I love Shiro Ice Torrent. I don't get to listen to it enough. So to explain what's going on here, I found this out a couple of days ago. There is a secret in Expedition mode, hidden in the manual, which my controller's not working for some reason. I'm gonna have to change around the controls. Hey, Anti-Gold. Let me make sure my controller works correctly here. Input settings. There we go. Yeah, here in Expedition mode, in the manual, there are 8 Slugcat locations. Alright, that's not the manual. Which are just zoomed in pictures of the Slugcats here. And if you take each of these Slugcats to that specific location, wait a couple seconds, and then rest at a shelter, and do that for all 8 Slugcats, it unlocks some kind of secret. I'm not entirely sure what it is. It's some kind of, like, color-changing skin or something in Expedition mode. And I want to find that out. The thing is, these locations are pretty vague. Survivor, I'm not too sure on. Monk, that looks like Sky Islands to me. Hunter is definitely Farmerace, or like the side of Subterranean, where like the Outer Expanse Gate is. Because that is like the Farmerace visual effect. Gourmand, I'm not positive. Artificer's a tricky one. Spearmaster, I'm not sure. Rivulet, that looks like the... I mean, that's snowy. It's either Bitter Airy or the top of Moon. And Saint, I'm not sure on. I feel like the most concrete one to go off of here first is Rivulet, because I am fairly certain that is the top of Moon, right? It's white, it's icy, and I don't think you can get to Bitter Area in Expedition mode, so I'm pretty sure that's just the top of Moon. So we're going to take a Rivulet, start a new Expedition. I don't think the challenges matter at all, because we don't actually need to do them. Neon Glow, Karma Flower, Passages, Explosive Jump, Explosive Resistance, Dual Wielding Spear, Axe Spear, Vulture Mask, I think. And let me take all of these off. Okay. Let's go up to the top of the moon. And the stream is dipping in quality again. Not a fan of it doing that. Rivulet Agility? Well, yeah, it's Rivulet Agility by default. Wait. Why is it so dark? Maybe that's just because it's Rivulet and Rivulet Agility. Okay, Sky Islands. Fastest way to get to Moon. Oh, Sump Tunnel? I mean, yeah. I don't remember exactly where Sump is, but I think I can make my way there. Oh wait, hold on, it's a plant. So this game is a survival 2D survival open world game. Chimney Slums? No. Sump Tunnel, not... the gutter. The gutter leads to garbage wastes. Okay, this popcorn plant takes a long time to pop. Yeah, that's right, because this is post-rivulet campaign. Everything's just kind of perma slightly rainy. Makes sense. Gutter also leads to drainage. Drainage doesn't lead to shoreline. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, it leads to drainage, which leads to garbage. That's what I'm thinking of. I might just go, industrial... I don't think I have enough coma to get through the gate to, the chimney here. Industrial garbage shoreline, I think will be easier. I don't actually remember how to get to Sump Tunnel. Well, to Pipe Yard. Hey, Beehive, mate. Welcome. Yeah, what I'm doing right now is not indicative of Rain World. I'm playing a separate game mode, and I'm trying to unlock a secret. Is Dio not a gate from shoreline to drainage? No. Drainage connects to garbage, not shoreline. Drainage also connects to sub. Yeah, there's not a drainage to shoreline gate. Do you need these to be in a specific order? I don't think so. I mean, even if we did need them to be in a specific order, once we find the locations, we could go back and do them easily again. It's getting all the slugcats there that's going to be difficult to begin with. Although we have rivulet speed, so it shouldn't take too long. No order? Okay, that's good. I love having rivulet agility with artificer jump. It is so nice. And thankfully, we have a vulture mask. We can probably get to shoreline this cycle. We have pretty good amount of time. It's really quick to get to industrial. Getting across garbage, I'm not 100% sure on, but we can definitely get to garbage, if not shoreline. Threat music, hello. Come on, mister. Stop it. It's very, I forgot how, different Rivulet's world looks. I haven't actually played, like, Rivulet campaign in a while. Although I think this is specific to the end of, after you pull up Pebbles' ball. Yeah, thankfully, especially if you have a vulture mask, getting down chimney is super quick. Go here. Go here. I just forgot how many center wings there were. Damn. I don't remember anything about Rivulet's campaign. Hey, Sharktails. Okay, we've made it to industrial. Plenty of time remaining. I think we can get all the way to shoreline. Let's see. Industrial, I want to go to the water pit, which is left from the chimney gate. Over the room that has the red lizard as hunter. Down there, left, up there to garbage. The Slug had a new thing. I think it's been in the game for a while. It hasn't been discovered for a while. It's the video someone linked to me, which showed me that it was a real thing and not just people gaslighting me, was 2 weeks old. So it was discovered fairly recently. Yeah, thankfully every Slugcat that we have is going to have Rivulet Speed and Artificer Double Jump, so getting around the map should be super easy. And thankfully, because I have a Vulture Mask, I can just walk right past everything. And I don't need to bring the specific items the Slugcats are carrying, right? Oh, this would also be a good example. You can get the entire Nomad passage in a single cycle. If you pass through 4 Karma Gates in one cycle. Which, Sky to Chimney, Chimney to Industrial, Industrial to Garbage, Garbage to Shoreline. We should get the entire, Nomad passage in one go here. That's always fun. I'll need to pay a scav toll, but there should be a pearl before the shoreline gate. And there's plenty of pearls in Garbage I can grab. Ooh, Neil Lizard. Yeah, move away. God, playing the game as Rivulet is like taking drugs. Not in terms of, oh, you move really fast. In terms of going back to regular Slugcats just feels so slow and underwhelming. Let's not get leeched here. Hold on. Slow and underwhelming in comparison. Rivulet's speed is cocaine. It's a habit that's difficult to quit. It floods your brain with dopamine and ruins your ability to get satisfaction from other sources. Man, bunch of vultures. As funny as any other Slugcat, is that like sobering up? Yeah, especially Gourmand. Because Gourmand's actually slow. I'll let me grab this pearl. I don't remember if there's one before the scav tool here. I better grab one just in case. At least, I don't know if this one is Rivulet. There's one is normal Slugcats, but I don't know if Rivulet's different. Yeah, Shoreline... Oh, okay, there's a pearl here. Shoreline does have a lot of gates, but not one to drainage. I think Shoreline as Gourmand has the most gates out of any region, right? Here we go. Okay, and we will need to get to the top of the moon. We usually have a lot of time here. We can probably get most of the way across Shoreline as well. How much time do we have? About a quarter of a cycle. I'll get to the first... Well, the second shelter in Shoreline and rest there. Yeah, the other nice thing about Rivulet is that you don't need to get... actually, no, I'll hit this shelter now. There's no need to, We're gonna have to rest again, I feel like, before we go above moon. So there's no need to save that extra little bit of time. And there's all Nomad in one. Oh, right. Rivulet pops bubble fruit just by holding them. forgot about that. Am I going right now? I am going to the top of Moon because it looks to me like Rivulet, Rivulet's thing was on top of Moon. And once we get there, we'll see if I was wrong, but that looks to me like Bitter Airy, which I don't think you can get to in Expedition mode, and the next closest thing is the top of Moon. Now that I'm looking at it, Rivulet does kind of have a faded, washed out visual filter, which might mean there are other places in the game that look like that. He kind of has a very overcast thing, but I want to check on top of Moon, if nothing else. It's tough because, so once we get there, I'll show the thing on screen again, but there's not very much to go off of for each of the Slugcats. And a lot of them have some environmental cues, to clue you in on things. Like, Rivulet is definitely outside, and it looks like a snowy area. Wait, what am I doing? This I get to Moon. Well, Rivulet, we can just go down here. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll do Rivulet as the next, campaign I do on a dance pad. I think I'd like to do all the Slugcat campaigns, or at least try them and see how they feel. And Rivulet was the second most popular in the poll I sent out, after Gourmand. So I think I'll do Rivulet next. I do hope this isn't in submerged superstructure somewhere. Because I don't know submerged. Probably get a spear. I might need one to, Oh, wait, no. Moon has low gravity now. Isn't it faster to use the jetfish? I'm not actually sure if jetfish are faster than Rivulet. Oh, yeah, I think jetfish are faster than Rivulet unless you have the ball. But I also have to grab a jetfish, and it's easier to navigate without the jetfish. Like, I forgot Moon has low gravity now. We can get up there easily. Man, I remember during my first Rivulet playthrough, when I thought I had to go this way to get to, Moon's interior. And I just spent forever wandering about here, trying to find a way to get through the Karma Gate to Bitter Area. Okay. Let's see if my intuition was right. So this is what we're looking for here. Something like that. And it's very clearly got some snow on it. There's not really anything out here that looks like it's got snow building up on it. Yeah, there's a an expedition mode secret where you need to bring each of the slugcats to a particular location. No, I don't want to hint anti-gold. Maybe we have to go to Bitter Area or Submerged Superstructure. Oh, vultures can spawn out here. I didn't realize that. I'll put a pin in Rivulet for now. And I'll go work on one of the other slugcats. We'll rest here for a minute. Okay. Hunter is definitely Farmerays. Without a doubt. That is Farmerays. Or like the one part of Subterranean that like leads to Outer Expanse next to Farmerays. So I'm certain if we wander around Farmerays we can find the Hunter spot. How'd you do all this in a single cycle? What do you mean? So yeah, let's get Hunter and let's go to Farmerays. Here, let me I went pretty far. Oh, I mean, okay. How can I? That story. I'd like to get the Hunter thing on screen somehow, but OBS really doesn't like capturing the Photos app in Windows. Can I open it with something else? Hold on. Open with... I mean, I could do this, I guess. Hold on. Window capture. Okay, if I do this, and then, like, that's an appropriate size. Okay. So yeah, this is what we're looking for. I'll keep it in the corner there. Make sure I have my perks on. No on glow, passages, high agility, item crafting, jump. I don't really want to mask him, Hunter. Camel flower. Okay. Off to Farmways. I really don't know where Rivulet would be outside of Bitter Area. Fastest way to Farmways. We can get there quickly. Oh, wait, we are in this area. Okay. This takes me to the industrial entrance, right? Yeah. And then Farmways from industrial, I mean outskirts. We'll need to get a little bit of karma to get there, but I think outskirts would be the best way to get to farm. Yeah, I'd like to take all the Slugcats to where I think the locations are, and then, you know, if we're still a bit stuck after that, maybe that's when I'd consider a hint, but... Not yet. Yeah. I want to pull... Sailors would have something. He stole my spears. I should have stunned him. I forgot I had Artificer Parry. Hold on, what are you doing? You're not stealing this one, too. God. No. At least not before I eat him. Can you see this right spot? I would say no. Glitch choke. Just because, like, I'm going to go there and try to look for it myself, right? Once we get there, if I can't find it, then I'd say maybe. But, like, I haven't even gotten there yet. I haven't even had the chance to look for it. I don't want to have someone tell me where to go before I even, like, before I can even try. So yeah, we do need the karma to get through the gate to Farmways. So I think we rest up here a little bit. I haven't positioned any of the Slugcats yet. I haven't done anything yet. It's a 5 karma gate to get to Farmways. Actually, I know what I should do. Let me just... I know what I'm looking for. I could open up the interactive map and try to see, That's probably a good way to do this. Open up the Rain World map and try to look for something that resembles that spot. So I have an idea of where to go. So he's standing on like a little pedestal, with 3 things to the side. He's also outdoors, with a big, like, crossbeam in the background. It looks like that, but not with the poles. It's definitely farm arrays, though. I'm looking for the background. I feel like that's going to be the big giveaway. It's that scav tool. It's also bright where Hunter is. It's well illuminated. I feel there's a good chance it's going to be out of the way somewhere. Let me check up here again. This is where Hunter spawns. Hold on, what is that? That's too far up. That almost looks like it, but not quite. And it wasn't over here. Up here? Up there. Yeah, the bunny spent on time of the cycle. Yeah, I suppose I can. There is also a small chance it could be in sub, where sub connects to farm arrays. So if I don't see it anywhere here, I might check there too. This area is a bit brighter, which... I'm gonna check the sub gate. Hold on, oh, it's also not on screen. One sec. Let me move this display capture down to here. Okay. Let me check up here. I'm not seeing that background object anywhere up there. What about out here? Okay, no. No, it's definitely in farm arrays somewhere. But it's not out here. Up here felt the most promising. This top right area gave me the strongest vibes. Hunter is on a raised platform. It's possible that could be part of the background. Those 2 smaller things, it might not be, you saw it? Well, I'm sure I'll find it too, but, you know. I'm working through it here. There's not a pole. And there's a little crossbeam in the background. There's no other defining features, it looks like. I don't think it's in this room. This room has too cluttered of a background. This doesn't slope down like that, so it's not on one of those things. Hey, DJ. Yeah, I don't think it's in this room. And it's outside. I don't think it's in this room. None of those background objects line up with anything that resembles what Hunter looks like. I'm just gonna look for those background things and then look for anything that looks like that. I don't think it's in this room. It's not there. It's not there. It starts a little bit above the spot that Hunter's standing on. It's not there. It's not there. What about over here? No, there's no platform. That makes sense there. And there's no... Oh, there's one right there. But that's not positioned correctly. It's kind of difficult to find it. Yeah, but I don't mind that. That's the fun in hunting it. Wouldn't be any fun if it was easy. It could be something like hidden off to the side on top of one of these things. That doesn't look right over there, but... This looks reminiscent, but that's not quite correct. But it makes me feel like this general area. Nothing over there that fits. And it is above ground, so there's no, Yeah, that's fine, DJ. If you don't know where it is and you want to join in, you know, don't be like, hey, it's right here. I know I found it, but like, I basically want to, you know, look for myself. I don't want someone to just tell me where it is. Once we get over here, it doesn't... This doesn't really have the X background objects, the cross beams in the background anymore. What about a place like up here? Well, no, the screen would get cut off. Seems to be slightly lighter. Yeah, that was the vibe that I got too. It seemed right. It seems sunnier than usual. I'm not sure what to make of that. And yeah, the crossed beams in the background have completely disappeared. In this area of the world, they're not anywhere. gatesters. Farm connects to... I wonder if... Because Sky Islands has a bright visual filter. No, that's way too bright. That's not. I was thinking maybe the Sky region near the farm gate, but Sky Islands is way brighter than that. There's also... This map is, like, bugged and has one room that's not quite visible, but it doesn't look like there's an X in the background. All of those background objects are, like, in the top right part of the map. A lot of these look very close to being correct, but they're just not quite there. Is that? No. But that looks like what Hunter is standing on. That's not the spot, I don't think, because the background isn't quite correct. But I think he's standing on one of these. So the next question is one of these blocks in front of a background that looks like that? Yeah. There's... Okay, so it looks like most of those are on, like, the outskirts of rooms, up in the top corners and things like that. It could also be something like this. There's definitely the girders. Is that it? No, I don't think that's quite right. I think there is a second girder line in Hunter. In the screenshot there. Yeah, the X isn't quite lined up, and there's an extra, like, thick layer before where the X starts. But that looks really close. Yeah. Let me pull up the, the original interactive map, because I don't think the map is bugged in this version. It's EO1. EO1 I can't see clearly. So let's check EO1 here. Okay, I don't think it's an EO1. Let me check back up here, and then work our way down from this area. Is that it? I think that's it. Okay, there was like... That's definitely it. There is like a pixel, a tiny, tiny, tiny pixel on top of Hunter where you can see the start of this starting to show up. So it's definitely that room. FO2. Okay. It would be... Okay, we need some coma first. There's a pink lizard up here. And there should be popcorn plants we need too. What is he doing? Come on. Okay, whatever. He's got a death wish. Yeah, we can get there pretty quickly. We do need to get to 5 karma to be able to get through the farmways gate, though, so... I'm gonna get to 5 karma, and then we should be able to get there in, honestly, like 1 cycle. This rivulet speed is incredible. If we're lucky, that pink lizard will have respawned. Hunter's got, what, 50% respawn odds? Pretty good chances. Doesn't look like it. Hello, blue lizard. Damn. I am a bit rusty. Why am I bothering with this? I have Artificer Parry. I can just... Okay. And now we can just take the straight shot up to... There's a King Vulture. You don't see the food pips? Hold on, why not? Let me check OBS real quick. Oh! That was my bad. I had the thing on screen, so I didn't actually see what was going on. I don't know why it wasn't showing the game. And the next one, Monk. I think I'll do Monk next. Monk was definitely Sky Islands. Monk was yellow as hell. There is nowhere else in the game that looks like that besides Sky Islands. Yeah. Monk is exposed to fatal amounts of solar radiation and UV light. Yeah, I mean, the main thing I love about rivulet speed is just how fast it is to get between regions. You can get between 3 or 4 regions in one cycle easily. As long as you have the counter for it. This is Outskirts, which Hunter doesn't have the nicest spawns on. A lot of drop rigs, but I don't think the path we go down takes us near the drop rigs. Oh, what are you doing? Interesting. I mean, Centipede's free food, but I'll just get to... We can get food later. There'll be popcorn plants nearby. Jeez, that's quite a few lizards. Hello, friend. Yeah. Yeah, I remember this room. It's always rough coming at this from the other direction, if you leave from the Farmways gate. Good to go. Okay. Then we gotta get up to the... Did I do your first don't dig up seed in Terraria? How's that going? Is that a caramel lizard? Right in this room. Remember, I think it was Blindfolded Rain World. There was either caramel or green lizard that, like, immediately started coming after me here. It hurts, but it's fun. Yeah, don't dig up is... it's not something I do a lot, but it definitely is a really fun experience, at least for the first time. Yeah, I definitely found the spot. I'm pretty certain of that. Oh, it's a slug pup. This looks just like mouse. Okay, he ate a noodle fly. Should I try with base weapons only? What do you mean base weapons only? Oh, there's a vista here. Okay. I guess this is a vista room. Vista obtained. Yeah, the Trimarang is really annoying to get. And, like, it's not even that good. I mean, it's pretty good for pre-boss, but... it's... Grinding for the Shroomerang can be a real pain in the ass. That's the main thing that's annoying. Well, I meant, like, what does base weapons only mean? What constitutes a base weapon? Get a hard mode upgrade for it? Or like a Scepterang? Where you just combine like 7 different boomerangs? I mean, I feel like you could get a post-Plantera upgrade to the Trimarang, because there aren't really boomerangs at that stage in the game. Incinerate. I mean, I feel like an upgraded Trimarang would just add more boomerangs, right? Okay, there's a second scav toll we need to pay here. But that's what we got the pearl for. That's just the banana ring. But you could have more. Just give the player like 10 boomerangs. Hey, no. It's the slug pup, isn't it? Fine. Is it the slug pup? Hey. Yeah, okay. Wait, why did the noodle fly kill the slug pup? What? Man, everybody hates slug pups, huh? The noodlefly was the last thing I was expecting to kill the slug pup there. I would have expected a king vulture to come down and kill that slug pup before a noodlefly. You hit the baby noodle fly? Oh, okay. I didn't notice. Oh. We're gonna have to rest before we hit the shelter, but that's fine. Oh, sorry, before we hit the thing. Actually, will we? We might be able to just... So, I need to stand on the location. Will there be a, like, visual... Actually, we'll find out. We'll do it. I don't need to... We'll right here. Alright. That's the spot right there. Yeah, I can do it. I don't need, like... I stopped asking the question. It's... I realized I didn't really need the answer. Okay. So we know when we do it correctly because there's a big rainbow ping. And then all I need to do is sleep, and then we can move on to the next one. Yeah? That's Hunter done? Okay. Let's see, do I have a... Okay. Let's do Monk next. Monk to me looked, looked like the next easiest. So, this is Sky Islands. It's either Sky Islands or the small part of Pipeyard that's like right next to Sky Islands. Because that's the only place in the game that looks like that. And Monk is dangling from a pole, so he's probably somewhere near the bottom of a room. And the background looks to have big vertical streaks. And there's not a whole lot else going on. I'm going to start from the Pipeyard gate and then work our way around from there. I don't think it's in this room. This doesn't look right at all. There's none of that background stuff going on. I'm not seeing that background stuff here either. Looks like Monk has a rock in his hand, which shouldn't matter. This has nowhere to dangle down, so it's not in this room. That doesn't quite look right. Let me check this room. This room always gave me weird vibes. I think it's in there. It's 5 seconds. It doesn't matter too much. That lighting, it's not there. But that lighting, that mixture, and the way the lines work, it makes me feel like there's a big cylinder in the background with the sun hitting it from this side. In the spot that Monk's dangling. Because the way that lighting looks, a different iteration of the same thing there would have been correct. It's not over here. Could check communications array. Communications array is always interesting. Sure, let me check communications array. I could see it being like way down here in the bottom of communications array. Is that? No. No, I don't think that's quite right. It looks like there's a little bit of an object jutting out to the left in the background. I'm not sure what that is, but it's not there. This looks really, really similar. It's right there. That's it. That's definitely it. Okay. Communications array. That's the thing right there. Let's hop in. Oh, I think that there's a symbol at the bottom indicating that we've discovered it. Let me take a vulture mask. It's pink, so I assume that's Hunter. Am I in Outer Expanse? I'd rather not. I'd rather not. Please spawn me somewhere else. That's a really long trip to get to Sky Islands. This isn't 5 pebbles, is it? Okay, no. We're very close. This is the bottom exterior. Oh, this is Slugcat. It's a short trip up here. We will need to get a little tiny bit of karma. Actually, no, we actually don't need karma. Because I think it's only a 2 karma gate to get to Sky Islands from Chimney Canopy. It's a 3 karma gate to get back. What is that skin? This is Slugcat. You guys don't know Slugcat? Slugcat's great. Back, we could probably get this in 1 cycle. Is this fun, trying to find secrets with a hint instead of the solution? You don't have that much patience. I mean, it's very fun, secret hunting. I wanted to get enough information that I felt like I could do it comfortably. Like, I knew enough going into it. And now just knowing... It's basically a game of, here's a screenshot of Rainworld. Find where it is in the game. Balls don't have ears. Which is really fun to do. Especially when there's, you know, a reward for doing it. It's like a scavenger hunt. Without the scavengers. I'm gonna... Let me check that this is a 2 karma gate. Yeah, it is. Basically, Rainworld Geoguesser, yeah. I just realized this this cat doesn't have eyes. They're the same color as the background. They're just transparent. Okay, I don't need this spear. So yeah, it seems like... So, I'm gonna guess that all of these locations are going to be very out of the way, right? They're going to be in the corners of rooms. They're going to be in communications array. Nobody goes to communications array. They're going to be on small islands sitting on the side of a big room. And knowing that, knowing the relative obscurity of what I'm looking for, makes it a lot easier. Now, some of the Slugcats, I very much so am not looking forward to. There are things that I could make guesses about, but I really have no idea. Oh wait, I have a mask. And to get to communications array, it's up here. Do I have enough time for this? Yeah, we have enough time. Seriously, when was the last time you went to communications array outside of Spearmaster's campaign? And if you said recently, you're a liar. Nobody goes here. I think there's like a colored pearl. That's about it. Hello. Gotta be careful not to fall off, because, it was a bit of a trip getting here. Yeah, and that's it right there. Shit. Okay. Okay. That's a tricky jump to make. I'm gonna bring a spear. Having a spear would make that a lot easier. Doing paper, doing paper to switch college major sucks. What is that? This is Monk. You guys don't know Monk? Have you played Rainworld? I know not everyone plays Monk, but... I imagine someone accidentally found one of the Slugcat spots and was so confused. It's tough, because you have to, like, sit still for multiple seconds. I have a hard time imagining anyone would have accidentally sat still in any of the spots where the Slugcats are. No, this is Monk. You guys don't know Rainworld, okay? You guys are all fake. The fuck did this grapple worm just do? He just clipped through the wall to grapple me and grab me to the floor. Yeah, they're very out of the way. I mean, this one here is difficult to get to if you're trying to get to it, let alone if you're not. Oh wait, I have a back spear. Oh yeah, I know this spot. It's in communications array. We just fell off the map when we tried to get there because I messed up a jump. And the one thing about having a different sprite for the cat is it makes some jumps a bit trickier because you don't have the same instinctive sense of how big you are. Yeah, this is Ballcat. Big fan of Ballcat. It's one of my favorite skins. Yeah, I know Clover made and sent me Bucket Cat. I haven't played Bucket Cat yet. There were a lot of good Dress My Slugcat skins. There are also a lot of kind of underwhelming Dress My Slugcat skins, you know. There are some things which just don't get represented very well on Slugcats. And then some that do, like port over really well. Move, Mr. Lizard. Mr. Lizard, thank you. I'm not violent, I'm just... I want him to move. You ever like Just My Slugcat, but then you realize it's the fancy Slugcat fork/port. So you go pretty light on the vanity. Yeah, I mean, it depends how I'm feeling. Usually I only go crazy with the skins if I'm doing, like, a bunch of mods. Like, the reason Monk is Ballcat is because I had Monk as Ballcat when I was doing the, like, playthrough where I downloaded, like, 100-something mods. And Monk was Ballcat doing that, and then I just never turned it back. When I was doing, Dancepad Gourmand Tuesday, Gourmand was originally Ballcat for some reason. And then I changed it back to normal, because that was making things kind of difficult. Then I guess I'm playing GeoGuessr? I mean, basically, yeah. The game, in the Expedition Manual, has 8 pictures of Slugcats in different locations. The mod limit is just an overload warning and not a hard cap, What do you mean mod limit? I've never seen a mod limit warning. Enabled X out of 40 mods? I never even noticed that existed, I'm not gonna lie. Damn, how are we gonna get over there? Okay. There we go. Now we just gotta go rest at the shelter and move on to the next one. That is 2 out of 8 so far. Oh, yeah, that might be the number you have active. Yeah, I saw that, DJ. I didn't like that. That was the one thing that stuck out to me on that list. Along with the fact that Saint was on there twice. Which, I mean... You know, you could have put on, like, Spear Mustard or something. Saint's on there as Saint the Slugcat and as Saint the Passage. They also call it the Achievement Saint instead of the Passage Saint, which feels weird. Okay, so we get to decide which Slugcat we want to do next. Let's take a look at these Slugcats here. Saint, please. I mean, looking at all of these, we already started Rivulet. I kind of want to finish Rivulet. Someone called them advancements in Minecraft style. But I don't know where Rivulet would be if not on top of Moon. Gourmand... Man, that looks like Metropolis. I think Gourmand is one of the Slugcats that can spawn in Metropolis. Because I think Survivor, Gourmand, and Monk can spawn in Metropolis in Expedition. And it might not be Metropolis, but it gives off the vibe. The lighting in that area, the background graffiti, the thing he's standing on, that looks like Metropolis. Survivor looks very distinct. I think we could find Survivor pretty easily. Because that is a very, very, very unique look. There are not many places in the game that look like that. So, I think we're going to go for Survivor. The wall or maybe outskirts. Yeah, I'm not certain where it is, but... Okay, so we're looking for something white. Outskirts kind of looks white. There's a bunch of foliage, and it also looks like there's a shadow coming in from the left side of the screen, which makes me feel like it's somewhere on the left. Maybe it doesn't matter. It looks like above the bridge from the industrial complex to Shaded Citadel. No, the industrial lighting is different. It does kind of look like up there, but industrial doesn't... Industrial has like a sepia tone, whereas Outskirts is a lot cooler. I wonder if it's going to be... My guess is it's going to be on the way back from Outer Expanse. In one of these rooms. This feels like where you would hide a secret. And it's outside, so maybe this room? He's standing on top of a pole. And there's a thing in the background with, like, the crisscrosses. Yeah, I know. DJ, Spearmaster's the only one that, like, does nothing. And it... I guess... My guess is that they thought it was too difficult or something. I don't know why else that would be a thing. He's standing on top of a vertical pole. This is such a beautiful part of Outskirts. You just never see it. Maybe it's not over here. I would have thought it was, but none of those rooms looked quite right. It's quite bright where Survivor is. I feel like we can rule out these rooms and just look for the ones that are very obviously outside. Reason you beat it because of Emerald tweaks electric spears. What did the tweaks do to the electric spears? I mean, once I understood how Myros Vultures worked, I was a lot less, I'm a lot less scared of them. The fact that bonking them prevents them from biting you. Hey, NSS. Rare chance to spawn naturally, same with Fire Spears. Oh, okay. Like, when they go into their grenade shooting mode, they can't actually bite you. Knowing that makes them a lot less threatening. They do still suck. But... Okay, so there's one of these in the background of where Survivor is. And that's a very distinctive object. Yes, the leaving part is really annoying. What's the objective? We're basically playing GeoGuessr in Rainworld. We're trying to find the location that screenshot of Survivor in the top left corner is in-game. I mean, that's such a distinctive background object that I feel like if I just look for that, I mean, that barely occurs anywhere. Please don't, like, please don't do that. That kind of defeats the purpose of, like, looking for it if you just call out where it is. I don't even know what A1D is. No. There you go. We'll just turn off the room names, and that way, I don't know where A1D is. Solves the problem. Solves the problem. I like how immediately upon being told not to, you just double down on it. Recognize that grass block? Okay, so what do we know? There's a background object that looks like this. And there's also... Yeah. Well, the gameplay is I need to find it in the world. That's the gameplay part. Like, once we load in, we hop on over and get to that spot. Okay, let's just go one room at a time. Starting from the gate to industrial. It's not in here. There's no grass. And there's not that background object. Hold on, why? Okay, the rooms get highlighted. We can go over them. This room makes me feel things. But I don't think it's there. Because I don't see the background. I could see it being up here. Because... this is a very out-of-the-way spot. But I'm not seeing that background thing that crisscrosses. I don't see him there. Not in there, it's an outside room. That's indoors. I don't see it there. Doesn't look like it's there. Unless... no. Okay, I think we can rule out that whole top area. I don't see any background objects that look like it here. Could it be infirmaries? No, it's definitely outskirts. Different regions have very obvious, like, visual filters. And this visual filter is outskirts. It's definitely here. It's up here. I mean, how many parts of outskirts have a small pole to stand on above grass? Like, that's a pretty niche thing. I wonder if it... outskirts isn't a very big area either. No, this doesn't look right. Background object isn't there. There's that area with the one-way tunnel. I checked that already. At the bottom of outskirts. The one that connects to Outer Expanse. I looked there, but I didn't see it. It would be like in one of these. But there aren't actually that many rooms that are exposed to the light over here. And survivors are very clearly outside in the picture. So I don't think it's actually over here. Okay, let's go from the start area. Is there a thing here? I think it's in the top corner. Look at that shadow. Yeah. They made the exact same location in an inaccessible area and you had to use hoiks to get it. That'd be a hell of an Easter egg. There you go. You gotta clip out of bounds in order to do this. Hang on, is this... is that one of the survivors' starting rooms? Nah, because, like, it's outside. It has a lot of natural light. And you don't actually get outside in outskirts for a while. And there's also, like, a lot of grass. The shadow thing is weird. Because that's not really a thing that happens in Rain World. Let me look at... oh, I think the shadow thing is because of expedition mode. Like, if you look at the manual here, all of the Slugcats kind of have a fade in the corner. Gourmand has it in the top right. Saint has it in the bottom right. So I think that's a red herring. Doesn't actually mean anything. I'm going to look for that background. Because that background is very, very distinctive. Something like that, but grassier. I mean, the other side of this room? Isn't that it right there? Yeah, that's it. Okay, BO7 and outskirts. That's, 3 rooms to the right of the strange energy. Okay. I also like how that wasn't the room that was called out. But yeah, there's a difference between, hey, it kind of looks like this, and then, oh, it's in this exact room number. You know, there's a explosive jump, dual wielding, vulture mask, no on fly, back to cover flower. What is strange energy? Strange energy. Here is a strange energy. Strange energy. Here is a strange energy. What the hell am I? Am I exterior? Yeah, no. Let's get a different shelter. That's really annoying to get out of. Especially on the path to outskirts. We'd have to go over the annoying platforming section in the underhang and then get out to the wall and then go to chimney and no. Normal slug? Wait, why is survival ball cat too? I didn't even remember making survival ball cat. I don't know where the hell I am. Outer Expanse, it's in Outer Expanse. Like, I know that, but just go back to normal. I don't know how to get back from Outer Expanse. There's the one-way tunnel that takes you to Survivor's starting area. If I knew where that was comfortably, we could have gotten back there pretty easily, but man, Outer Expanse is a very big area, and there's a lot going on there. How the hell are we now? Is this sump? Oh, it's just drainage. Okay. I thought it was the sumpy. Okay, drainage isn't too bad. This was kind of a short cycle. I'm not sure we can get there one cycle, but we are very close to where we need to go. Love Outer Expanse was the first region he wasn't spoiled about before finding it was fun to explore. Yeah, Outer Expanse is a really great experience going there for the first time. Yeah, we can get this in one cycle. We'll be fine. I mean, I explored pretty much all of Rainworld's, all of Downpour's new areas blind. don't think you've ever entered Drainage? I mean, it's not that bad. Drainage has a bad reputation because going there as a new player, especially when you don't understand swimming mechanics, if you get there immediately out of Outskirts, it's miserable. It's awful. But if you know swimming mechanics, and you know where to go, it's quite, Oh, 4 is enough to hibernate. Additional food above 4 is kept for later. Okay, so you have, like, storage of additional food. Some tunnel and broken construct. Neither. You're not missing much with the Sumpy. Yeah, it was very fun going into, Downpour without knowing anything. Playing it, like, the day it came out and, like, the subsequent week. And experiencing all that stuff, with no outside information. That was largely like how I played Rain World for the first time. Strange energies over here. I'm putting a pipe yard. You feel pipe yard? Pipe yard. Pipe yard's not very bad. Okay. We passed the strange energy. And it's right up here. How does Slugcat sing for a full minute of the threat theme but not breathe for a few seconds underwater? They're able to breathe while singing. Yeah, a lot of, professional singers, will be able to intake air while also exhaling to avoid having to run out of breath or take pauses in their singing. Okay, let's look at the next Slugcats and, see who we want to do next. Okay, see ya, Agent Y. Rivulet feels very distinctive to me. Is Artificer ability the best in the game? No, I'd consider Rivulet speed better than Artificer parry and jump. Rivulet speed is absurd. Artificer is, one of the best, certainly. But Rivulet speed is obscene. I want to find Rivulet, because we started with Rivulet. I thought it was on top of Moon, but it wasn't up there. So, I'm going to, try to locate where that actually is. Is there going to be much spoilers? I mean, spoilers for what? What I'm doing right now isn't really spoiling much about the game besides just, like, these Slugcats exist. I'm playing a separate game mode that isn't like, the base game at all. And I'm also basically just playing GeoGuessr. So, Rivulet, it looks like Rivulet is standing on snow. Like, there is a very, very, very distinctive white overlay on the terrain that Rivulet is on. That kind of washed out appearance, no, Saint's Tongue is not a perk, is like, everywhere for Rivulet's kind of washed out because it's perma-raining. I think Rivulet's ability is the best, absolutely. As far as Expedition perks. So, like, I was pretty I really, really felt like it would be up here in Bitter Area. But I don't think it is. Bitter Area is actually quite defined. The thing with where Rivulet is right now is the terrain is washed out. This terrain is... Well, okay, now we're kind of washed out. Like, it looks like it's up here in Bitter Airy, but I didn't think you could get to Bitter Airy in Expedition mode. Can you? Because the only way you can get in is through the hut. And... I'm playing Rivulet before in a co-op game. I wouldn't play Rivulet in co-op just because you share a screen, unless you're playing the split screen mod. Can you, if you go to the submerged hut, does that take you to Bitter Airy? I thought you couldn't get... It does send you there? Okay, in that case... Okay. Like, I was pretty sure it was Bitter Airy, but I didn't think you could get there again. Okay. In that case, we just gotta find... So you get there as Saint? Okay, I thought for some... I knew Saint could get there, but I thought for some reason there was like an alternative path. That makes sense. Okay, so Rivulet's outside. It doesn't look like snow is falling on top of Rivulet, so they're beneath cover. You can see there's some, like, foliage coming down on them. They're not standing near any poles. So they're standing outside in an area that's quite narrow. With a pretty plain background. And it's also completely flat where Rivulet is, it looks like. So that's a pretty narrow set of areas that could be in. That doesn't have quite enough of the foliage coming down. Ooh, what about that? What about that? That is definitely it. That's it right there. How the hell are we gonna get there? Okay, we can get here, and then I think Artificer jump over there, and maybe Spear Throw? Artificer double jump, yeah. At first I didn't see this down here. I thought we had to come all the way over there, in which case we'd have to get Grapple Worm. But if we can get down there, then, okay. So... Currently, I have a Rivulet save that's on top of Moon. We'll need to get through Submerged, which I do not remember. You enter Submerged from here, and then, let's see, down, right, down. Oh, God. Let me look for the fastest way to the heart. Here. Here. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. If I go up, follow this around, come up here, jump up here. This is what Bismarck did when I watched him play. And I go down here, and then down, hit that shelter, hit the heart. Okay, that's doable. I'm going to keep this on screen, though, so I can reference it. Okay, and thankfully, like I said, we already brought Rivulet to Moon, because I knew it was somewhere over here. Coming for the inevitable myriad of Slugcats multiplayer streams. I mean, the problem the last time I tried to do that... Artificer exploded underwater in Expedition mode. If you have Rivulet speed, no. If you don't have Rivulet speed, I believe she still does, yeah. It's campaign specific. Artificer in multiplayer doesn't explode underwater, but in Expedition, I believe she does. Well, it was... one, like, the game crashes a lot, which is annoying. Two, like, last time I tried it, there just weren't very many people that wanted to play, and keeping up a lobby of people and then also not having connection issues and all of that, it was kind of a hassle. Because people would be lagging and, the nature of Rain World's multiplayer makes it difficult. Yeah, this reminds me of, I had a lot of fun hunting for the, artifacts in... Oh, there's like a spot you can stand there. In Risk of Rain 2. And there was kind of a similar thing going on there, where it was basically, here is a very rough outline of, like, with the basic information of, you need to, find one artifact code in each map, basically. And then just basically going into each of the maps and searching and looking for them, which is really fun to do. I didn't stream that. Okay, there's not any scavs we're going to encounter. There's really not much of anything we're going to encounter. We just need to get our way through, Submerged. I still just have the flashbacks to the first time I played, multiple times with special stage logbooks. Yeah. I don't think I found all the logbooks yet. Yeah, well, there's low gravity here intermittently, so we get a bit floaty. I don't like going to submerged superstructure. Yeah, I think submerged superstructure, I've definitely said this before, it's my least favorite region in the game. It's bad. It's really bad. It's definitely the region I know the worst out of, all of Rain World's regions. Aquapede down there. Hello. Please stop chasing me, Mr. Aquapede. Yeah, please stop chasing me, Mr. Aquapede. Damn, he does not want to stop chasing me. Okay, he got distracted with the jetfish. And I think a large part of why I hate submerged superstructure so much is just because of how miserable my first playthrough of Rivulet was. Between searching around forever trying to find the entrance to Submerged, and then also, getting lost in Submerged for ages. It was not a fun time. We have a long-ass cycle here. Okay. We should be able to get pretty far here. Sorry about that. Oh, it's not a big deal, DJ. I mean, it's, if you didn't do it, somebody else probably would have. Let's be real. I'm gonna rest here just because I don't want to get past that Aquapede again. I think probably the most The two most annoying spoilers that I've had in Rainworld have been, there was a point where I was looking for, like, Artificer's second ending, and then people were just, like, non-stop spoiling things and just kind of completely killed my motivation to, like, continue playing Artificer. And then, there was somebody who, like, there were multiple somebodies who, like, spoiled the dating sim before I got there, which was really annoying. Because it kind of took all of the fun out of, like, all of the, it was still fun to do, but it, like, it would have been a lot more fun not knowing that it was coming, instead of just people nonstop being like, hey, this is the thing you're about to do that you don't know you're about to unlock. This is what it is. I cannot move. We're gonna get fucking jetfish to death. Jesus. Unironically going to drown as Rivulet because of those jetfish in the tunnel. Hold on. I gotta get up here. To get our breath back. I was really hoping Hunter would have you chased by an HLL. That could have been cool, but the problem is, it's so slow that, like, being chased by it's not going to do anything. Because it's incredibly easy to avoid. Hunted kind of has to be a red centipede, because the number of creatures that can follow you around room to room pose a major threat, and also follow you around regardless of where the area is. I mean, red centipedes are really about it, unless there was a unique enemy. You know, a daddy longlegs could, if it just always knew your location. But the problem is, a lot of the daddy longleg variants are just very slow, and you could get away from them quickly. Can't really kill or even disable it in a meaningful way without wasting a ton of resources. Okay, there's an aquapede. Come on, get Rivulet, please. I should have grabbed a jetfish. I think jetfish is faster than Rivulet. Normally you have the ball when you're making that swim. I don't know. I'm not really that disappointed with the God Centipede. Survivor was in Outskirts. I don't remember, like, the exact room, but... Dark people just throw Rivulet, someone not eat it. Well, so IRL centipedes are carnivorous. Like, they will chow down on some creatures. But we never see the ones in Rainworld eating. You know, they probably eat things that they kill, but... Oh. I don't see that jetfish. God damn it. That is such an annoying aquapede. He's just sitting directly in front of where we need to go. Big ones do try to kill you. Yeah, but they don't eat you. They just kill you out of spite. Like, most of the things in Rain World will either eat you directly or drag you off to a den. Centipedes just leave whatever they kill. I probably could have speared that aquapede. I wasn't really thinking about it for some reason. I no longer have my spear though because these snails knocked it off of me. Do I know where a jetfish is? I mean, there are plenty of jetfishes in this room. The past couple times they had also been, well, the past one time, they had also been in the next room. Okay, let's... Come on. Okay, the aquapede's over here, thankfully, which is much easier to get past. Let me move at a much higher speed now. I think we go up here. Double check. Yeah, up here. Would it be an overpowered addition if Hunter got the ability to... Is it jellyfish down here? I can't quite see that last word because it's a bit cut off. To maul? No, I don't think it'd be particularly overpowered. Let's see, there's a... Oh, can I even get up there? Damn. Yes, because there's low gravity here. Okay. That's the right spot, right? Oh, wait, no, it's over here. Okay. Mauling is... I like Hunter not having mauling because Hunter is basically just everything Survivor can do, but slightly better. Which I feel like is Hunter's charm. Like, Hunter doesn't need a bunch of abilities. The being boring part is kind of the point. Well, I feel like a lot of the downpour slugcats... My favorite slugcat is Hunter, and I feel like a lot of the downpour slugcats kind of take me out of it because they're, like, they just have really strong abilities. Sorry, but Spear and Turbo Cancer, yeah. But also faster, more damage. Come on, get in there. Let's hit this shelter, just because we've been a while without one. Rivulet is literally just Survivor on crack. Does crack let you breathe underwater? I don't remember that being a side effect. Long would fit well for Hunter. I mean, I don't think it would be busted. I appreciate the simplicity of Hunter. For lack of a better way to put it. Oh, okay. Oh, the heart is, like, beating now. It's got, like, a rhythm, a flow to it. That's really cool. I've never actually been here. When Moon is, after you put in the core. I hope I can make this swim. This is kind of far. Yeah, can we get in there, though? Wait, is it taking me? Are we in Bitter Area now? Okay. And then it was up in, like, the top right of Bitter Area. Let's hit a shelter here first. And then we'll, go from there. The oxygen stops dropping once you enter the cutscene? Okay, good. Because, yeah, that was right at the point where, I was concerned we were going to drown. Okay, so yeah, Bitter Area is not a very big sub-region. It looks like we just up. Actually, just up. Looks like it'll get us there. Drowning the river like starving and don't starve. Yeah. I mean, I have drowned as... I mean, I remember when I first did Riverlet's campaign, I didn't know you could activate the ball for a little bit. And I think I did drown once or twice in Submerge because I didn't know, like, you could get the ball speed. And those are some really long swims. But then once you realize you can activate the ball, it makes getting through those regions a breeze. Oh my god, I also remember the... when I first played Rivulet, I didn't know... I got to the top of Moon before I got to Bitter Area, which you're not supposed to do. And I had, like, the breath coming off of me, and I didn't know what the hell it was. I remember thinking it, like, had some meaning, when it was just Rivulet was cold because it was on top of Moon. Oh, there's survivors up here. No, scavengers. And there's also Myros vultures, so that's great. Why? What are you doing? I need to go there. Go away. Hang on. Hang on, how am I gonna get back out of here? Hold up. I'm gonna bring a spear. In fact, I'm gonna bring a couple spears. Any more spears? Because, like, once we get down there, how are we gonna get back? Because we have to rest at the shelter, right? There's a girder above the ledge. I mean, it's not too far from the shelter, so worst case, we just come back again. Okay, okay, we can... Oh, jeez, great. Oh, boy. Okay. Okay, that was, still the Myros vulture. Well, we have enough food, I think. Yeah, let's get to that shelter. Myros vultures are not a fun time. I'm glad we have Artificer stun, because we wouldn't have gotten out of that situation otherwise. But yeah, it's weird how the strongest part of Artificer's kit... Well, one of the strongest parts of Artificer's kit, which is her parry, like, isn't explained when you play Artificer at all. It's only, like, kind of in the challenge that it starts... Like, in the challenges that you get an allusion to it. Okay. So yeah, I was right. I knew it was Bitter Area. I just didn't think, you could get to Bitter Area, so I defaulted to Moon. The gate to Bitter Area exists as Spheremaster. Game crashes if you force it open, but would even lead logically. Well, it would lead to the top of Moon, right? Like... Like how the gate at the top of Pebbles leads to the top of Pebbles. That's basically the equivalent. It's the equivalent of the gate to the wall from the top of Pebbles. And Artificial Sex not confirmed since Rainworld is not canon. Downpour. What? I mean, Artificer only exists in Downpour. Okay. So, we've got the option between... We've got 4 Slugcats left. I feel like Gourmand... I have the best feeling about Gourmand here. This feels... There's a couple things to go on here. The first is that it's clearly in the right side of something, right? Maybe it's not necessarily on the right side of a room, but it is on the right side of something. And also, it's lit in a very interesting way, which makes me think of Pipeyard. That is 100% Pipeyard. I have no doubts. So, on the right side of something in Pipeyard. And it specifically made me think of... Hey, is that it right there? I think that is it. Yeah, that's it right there. I mean, it specifically gave me the vibe of... Actually, yeah, that room right there. I think. There's like a point... No. It made me think of this room right here. The room with those 3 cyan lizards. And that's like right on top of it. But I was looking for that room and I accidentally stumbled upon it there. Okay, well, I know exactly where I'm going, so. Gourmand, easiest one so far. Let's see if we... I mean, Pipe Yard connects to a lot of different places. It'd be hard to spawn somewhere that's not close to Pipe Yard. Is this Farmerways? This is Farmerways. Okay, this isn't bad. Oh, Gourmand still has the food tracker show up? I never knew that. I don't think I actually went on expeditions as Gourmand ever. I discovered the Farmerways Rivulet shortcut. The Farmerways Rivulet shortcut? I'm not even sure I know what you're talking about. Does Farmerways... Is there a special, path through Farmerways for Rivulet? Great. Bees. Do the last one without consulting the map? No. I value my time. Shortcut that skips the deer section. Is it Rivulet specific, or is it just... Because I know there are ways to skip the deer sections, but I'm not familiar with... It's completely flooded and the pipe is hidden. Yeah, I know the area that you're going to, but that's not Rivulet specific. Unless it's more flooded as Rivulet. I know the area you're talking about. Maybe it is. I've been through it a few times. Granted, I'm not sure if I have made it through there outside of multiplayer. With, like, other Slugcats or in expedition mode. But I've definitely been through it as non-Rivulet Slugcats. I mean, at this point, I'm basically a professional Gourmand player. I mean, I did, Dance Pad Gourmand a couple days ago. We tired? We are. It's always 100% filled with water. You gotta use expedition to survive through it. That rivulet. Shout out to when I wombo comboed that one red centipede as Gourmand to get the food tracker. You know, I remember contemplating it during Blindfolded Rain World as a path, but then decided the swimming would be too difficult to make, so I took the reindeer section instead. You can eat an octopus instead of a red for that. Yeah, I learned that after the fact. I also found out you can eat either a salamander or an eel lizard. I don't really like that, personally. Man, these lizards got a hell of a meal off these scavengers. They're both equally hard to kill at times. I've always found Aquapete's kind of a pushover. Like, red centipedes are basically an equipment check. Where, like, if you have a spore puff or a singularity bomb, you're fine. Otherwise, they will kill you. And, you know, you can kill them otherwise, but it's really difficult. Aquapedes are basically a, can you put them in an area where you can actually hit them? Can you bait them out of the water? Which, like, how much health does an aquapede have? Aquapedes don't have much HP, from what I remember. Like, Gourmand might one-shot them. They're bigger than reds. But they don't have more HP than red lizards. Or than red centipedes, not at all. They have, like, very little HP. They die in a handful of spear throws. Okay, I think it's a 4 Kermagate to get 2 Pipe Yard. 1.88 to 6.53. Yeah, there's a decent chance that Gourmand would one-shot them with a spear throw, based on size. But they don't vary in size, right? Like, don't aquapedes have a thing where they only have one size? Or, like, they only vary, like, 1 or 2 segment sizes? Doing these in order? No. So far, I've done Hunter, Survivor, Monk, and Rivulet. And I know where Gourmand is, because we just found it. After this, we have Spear Mustard, Artificer, and Saint. Rivulet is so mean? I didn't think Rivulet was mean at all. I mean, Rivulet to me was the most obvious of all of them. Like, as soon as I saw it, I was like, that is Bitter Airy. I got confused because I didn't think you could actually get back to Bitter Airy after going there once. Turns out you can. And once I knew that, it was just a matter of go back to Bitter Airy. I went to Moon at first. Where it is obvious, but getting to it is hard. It was a little bit tricky. I had to get past a couple of Myros Vulture. I had to stun one of them off of a cliff. Getting back is harder. I did it first try. I didn't think it was too bad. It was harder getting there because I had a Myros Vulture on my ass. Okay, let's, get enough karma to get to Pipe Yard. I got more scav reputation that cycle. Why? What did I do? That got me scav rep. Yeah, I appreciate how distinctive the visual filters in Aquapedes are supposed to have that variety of HP. Items can be followed up with, they don't. The recoding error, there's only a 1 segment difference maximum? Yeah. Pipe Yard down here. How much does that actually mean they have? What's the, where in the 1.8 to 6.3 or whatever range do they, They're supposed to be able to double in size? Damn, that would be terrifying. An aquapede that big. .9 to 1? Wait. Their HP is 0.9 to 1? No. Wait, is that what you say? Or is that... They're probably all able to be Gourmand one-shot, yeah. I didn't actually find an Aquapede when I was playing as Gourmand, though. Once I figured out that I didn't need both Aquapede and Red Centipede, damn, I thought the game was gonna crash there. Okay, so we're going to... we're coming from the gate from heavy and... Oh, actually, that's like right next to the entrance. Okay. You killed the pipe yard red? I went to garbage. Well, what I did on the dance pad. I don't remember what I did my first playthrough. Yeah, okay, it is right up here. Okay, a bunch of vultures. Okay, that lizard is flying out of here, jeez. Okay. Get a bit further to the side. Now we just head back to the shelter. Oh, did a squid kid by accident. Yeah, rip that one, Squid Gator. Okay, now we get to choose between Spear Mustard, Saint, and Artificer. I remember thinking, and this was just, you know, completely first impression. I felt like Artificer was in the bottom of Metropolis, like that train area that's kind of dark. Spearmaster gave me Shaded Citadel near where Gourmand spawns. Oh, no. Shaded Citadel near where it connects to Garbage Wastes vibes. And Saint I wasn't too sure on. I'll probably do Saint last. Yeah, something about Artificer. That makes me feel like the bottom area of Metropolis, where it's all dark down there. So I think I'm going to try to find Artificer next. Like, this whole dark area... There's not much to go off of with Artificer. She's in a spot where she's illuminating the area, which means it's dark. And it also looks like she's in, like, a small vertical hole. And the background is kind of stone-like, which really makes me... it really gives me the vibes of Metropolis in this bottom area. It also looks like she's next to an inactive, like an enemy, either den or pipe. This one could be tricky to find, though, because I'm not confident in the Metropolis guess. Sanctification makes things the path to the Ascension Lake. You can't get to Rubicon in Expedition mode. The thing that's difficult with Artificer is she is illuminating it herself, which means it's not going to look like what it looks like on the interactive map. There's definitely a wall to her right. I think the biggest clue I can go off of is the texture on the right wall and the fact that she's standing on top of what looks to be a den. I don't think it would be down in this train area, because that right wall texture I'm not seeing over here. That's not. No. No, that's not it. But that kind of looks like what I'm looking for. This is tricky. Metropolis is a big area. There's a lot of stuff to look at here. And this is all assuming it's in Metropolis, which, you know, maybe my guess is wrong. Well, you can't get out there anyway. Metropolis is one of the biggest regions? Yeah. Which makes me really hope that Spear Mustards isn't in Looks to the Moon, because Moon is the only region I could imagine being worse to look through than Metropolis. Okay, these are outside, so we can rule those ones out. Is it? You always feel like it's one of the smallest down. Which? Metropolis? Metropolis is big, but you don't actually have to go through a lot of Metropolis. Moon is huge. Moon is ridiculously large. You don't normally go to like this whole bottom part. The thing with Metropolis is like 5 pebbles where there are like 3 paths to go through Metropolis that all interconnect at the dome at the end, where you need to go. Whereas Moon is just a complete clusterfuck. Okay, the background walls and textures here don't look right. I haven't seen that right texture. Maybe it's in braids? This sort of pipe texture is what we're looking for. It seemed like that. Hang on. That's not a filtration system, is it? Oh, I hope that's not filtration system. I could believe that being filtration system at a second glance. Filtration has that kind of aesthetic. But I'm gonna search Metropolis first, because that was my original guess. Okay, these are outside. These are bright. You know, filtration is a shorter area. It's much smaller, so I think I will actually check filtration first. This whole area is red. Oh man, but if it was infiltration, I wouldn't be able to see it because it's dark. Okay, no. I'm gonna scrap the filtration idea. I'm gonna go back to Metropolis. Hang on. Fell. Is that it? I can't really tell because it's a bit dark, but that really looks like it. The left side, there's kind of a curved background object, which looks like this. There's a pole in the background. There's this stone wall there. There's the pipe there. There's a bit of foliage. I think that's it. I think that's it. How the hell are we gonna get there is the next question. That's deep in Metropolis. Well, let's get started. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously I'm going to fall down to the bottom right. I meant more like, it's very, very deep in Metropolis, so getting there is going to be challenging. Obviously, you know, there's only one way to get there from the room. I'll take a singularity bomb, why not? I'll take slow time. That, you know, maybe that'll help out. Doesn't the challenge expedition spawn nearish there? Yeah, I think it would. It takes you to Metropolis, but where is this? Waterfront? Shaded. Shaded. Okay, that's not too far. We can just go up the wall. How much karma do you need to get into Metropolis? Isn't it the city key you need? I think the gate changes in expeditions. Well, I mean, You have... Oh, wait. I'm playing as Artificer. You can get into Metropolis as Artificer, right? Like, you don't have to spawn there. Right? Or do you have to spawn there? I thought you could just go in. And we'll find out. Oh, whoops. Kept resetting until you spawn there. We can get there. It's, I just kind of forgot I was playing Artificer and have to, like, kill scavs. But it's, I mean, from Industrial, it's just a quick trip up to Chimney, then up Chimney to, the wall, and then up the wall. I mean, if the gate is closed, we can just do the challenge. Actually, let's just do the challenge for the sake of time. Because it spawns us there anyway. There's no reason we have to, actually walk there. Scavenge around. Okay. Let's see where this puts me. Where am I? Metropolis also doesn't have time, so... Although there will be nighttime falling. What shelter is this? A05? A05. Okay, so the fastest way to get there... it's still a decent distance. It looks like... Okay. If I keep heading right... Bottom right, top right, down, bottom right, then just keep going there. I kind of want that egg bug. Oh. That lizard there. I love a good Metropolis threat. Okay, it's right up here. Oops. What the hell is... Wait, hold on. Was that the right room? Yeah, it was. It was. Let me grab a snack. Yeah, the scavenger, like, pulled the electric spear out of his friend or whatever very quickly. Okay, it's up here. Kill squad scavs built different. I think it was up here. I was going in the right spot. Let me check. Right. Yeah, okay, and then we go... Then we go down here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, down up there. Wow. Okay, thank you, Scavenger. That was very kind of you. Down here. Wow, Artificer got really long there. I don't know if you saw that. She, like, stretched out. And then down to the floor. There's a shelter here. Okay, and then from here, we go bottom right. Oh, basically just bottom right, right, up right, down, down right. Keep going right. It's a bit of a ways away, but we'll get there. I couldn't imagine searching for this without the interactive map. That would be a nightmare. I wish more games had secrets like this. I feel like Risk of Rain 2 and Rain World have both, like, the, showing you something in-game and giving you just enough to go off of. Maybe you, like, need to look up something small. But you don't really need much information. Like, in this case, I do feel like you kind of need the interactive map in order to do this. You could do it without the interactive map. It would just be a nightmare. Your character in Risk of Rain Returns. I haven't played Risk of Rain Returns, so I'm not familiar with that. But just like the artifacts in Risk of Rain 2 were great. I think it's down this way. Hello, Mr. Lizard. Hello, Mr. Other Lizard. It's just hunting for things that you know exist and don't require, like, a bunch of out-of-game ARG things. Just something hidden in the game that a reasonably competent player can find. Oh, fun. I also didn't really like when, a good example of what I don't like is, well, not necessarily, like, there are different levels of secrets, right? Hunting for secrets is fun. It's most fun when it's something that you don't really need much external knowledge on. You can just, like, find and then on a baseline of, okay, these are hidden somewhere. I just need to locate them. Like in this case going, okay, here are the 8 Slugcat pictures. You know, here's the interactive map, which you will probably need. Now you just get to look at them and then go hunt them and find them. And that's really fun. Even Enoch didn't fall into that category? No. But, like, I do think this is a much more fun secret than, whoops. Than Enot / Sophanthio / Blueberry / INV / Andrew / whatever. Because this, like, is actually in the game. Whereas the other one was basically like an ARG. Happening entirely out of the game. Yeah, this is an Easter egg hunt. This is actually fun, yeah. Well, like, I remember Isaac Rebirth. Originally, I don't know what you have to do now, but in order to unlock the Lost originally, you had to, like, die as a bunch of different characters in a row in specific ways on specific floors. Man, my Artificer game has been lacking here. Oh, okay. Let me, get some better weaponry. Artificer is probably the hardest campaign. Yeah, yeah. Well, not counting, like, INV. I mean, Artificer, like, scavs suck, but Artificer also by far has the best kit to deal with scavengers, because scavengers are, like, the only enemy in the game that's actually weak to explosives. You have to die with the trinket called the missing poster and it'll sacrifice room now to get the Lost. Okay, I think that was, like, the last step to unlocking the Lost originally. Artificer was female. I do... Like... If you did not have Artificer's kit, Artificer would be absolutely abysmal. But scavs are really weak to explosions. The main thing that's annoying about Artificer is just that... one, you have to learn to fight scavengers. You have no... no alternative. Two, you got elite scavs everywhere. And three, scavs can just be kind of bullshit deaths. A lot of the times. Like, they're outright unfair. And where they can show up sometimes and... you know what? I got better things to do. Wow, that lagged a lot. It is very, very fun just, like, mass-producing explosions and blowing up huge... Blowing up scav tools as Artificer is one of my favorite things to do in the game. Hold on. Did I take a wrong turn? Right now I'm in elevator entrance. I did not take a wrong turn. Okay, this place is very convoluted. We've got a elite scav to get past, though. Okay, I didn't kill the elite scav. Just a regular one. Yeah, no, I think Spear Mustard's campaign was a lot more annoying than Artificer's was. I mean, I had a lot of trouble with Artificer the first time just because every other time I played the game before that, I never fought scavengers because, well, you just don't need to. They're easier to befriend than to kill. And they're really dangerous. But then Artificer forced me to actually have to learn how to fight them. Hey, Wick, did I take a wrong turn again? I keep feeling like I'm taking this isn't the right direction. I did take a wrong turn this time. Okay. He must eat so much in such an inconvenient way. I mean, the main thing that sucked about Spearmaster was the fact that his campaign undermines... Okay, it's a hidden entrance here. Undermines his whole campaign. That is actually a very clever way of guiding the player up to where they need to go. By having it be a one-way hidden, Okay, it was, I think, right here. Okay. Now we need to find a shelter to sleep at. Where is my closest shelter? Left. Yeah, the whole... I mean, I think I have to go through the whole pipe system in order to get to the shelter. I think I see the way. Left. Left. Okay. Yeah, the hidden pipe system is designed to, like, be a representation of how scavengers get across the world, right? Like, that's how they keep popping up in different places. There are pipes like this that the scavengers use all over the place. I think Spearmaster was the first one that I did, and I really like Spearmaster as a result of that, but man, it was exhausting. Yeah, okay, we just keep going left here. Did all of them in order? Well, the only ones that have an order are Spearmaster, Rivulet, and Saint. Yep, Spearmaster and Saint are the last two. Oh. Boy. Okay. Ugh. Down there. Unless you mean, like... Well, you couldn't even do... Like... I think the order I did Downpour Slugcats in was... Spearmaster, then Rivulet, then Saint, and I think I did Gourmand and Artificer, like, on their own separately. Yeah, I didn't do that, though, Glitchshark. At least not for the first trip to Moon. I think I passaged to get to communications right after. Or they went in the campaign select screen. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's do Spearmaster next. Game crashed. Okay. Well, let's relaunch the game, and then do Spearmaster. Okay, Moon first, then use Pebbles, and patch between them both. Yeah, if you do it like that, Spearmaster's really easy. It's just the concept of Spearmaster's campaign being taking the whole, like, dual-wielding spears thing and then forcing you to carry around a pearl so that you can't dual-wield spears the entire time just really doesn't sit right with me. It would be like if carrying Pebbles' ball around during Rivulet's campaign made you slow instead of being a mobility boost. Obviously not a one-to-one, but like that's how it feels. Rainworld blue screened your computer? Damn. Okay. So, Spear Mustard gives me Shaded Citadel vibes. Now, with that said, I will acknowledge all of the other Downpour Slugcats have been in Downpour specific regions, or new Downpour regions, and everyone except Gourmand has been in their exclusive region. Artificer was in Metropolis, Rivulet was in Bitter Airy. So, there is a reasonable chance that Spear Mustard could be in Moon or Waterfront Facility. But he's giving me Shaded Citadel vibes. And it was specifically the part of Shaded Citadel that connects to okay, let me connects to garbage. That was one was in Pipe Yard. Yeah, but I said that's why I said most, not all. That's the shoreline part. Yeah, my desktop's a little bit messy. Where's the part that connects to garbage? Wait, does shoreline connect to garbage as Spear Mustard? Oh, sorry, does Shaded connect to garbage as Spear Mustard? Yeah, here it is, okay. No, I was thinking it, which room is it? Or maybe on the garbage waste side? To Shaded? This doesn't look right. The visual filter isn't correct here. The tone is wrong. That's not. It is washed out in Shaded, but it's deeper. It's a slightly warmer color in that screenshot. So I don't think Shaded's where we want to look. But what about the garbage shaded side? Nah, this area is like green. It was this room here that I thought of. This was my initial idea. Because I remembered this pipe, and this pipe looks very similar to what Spear Mustard is on, but that's not where he is. But let me check. What does Waterfront look like? The colors are not right here. Garbage Wastes has the pipes like what Spear Mustard is sitting on. So it could be somewhere here in Garbage. But the color isn't correct. The tone is off. Which makes me feel like it's going to be somewhere that looks like Garbage. Maybe it's the part of Moon that connects to, like, maybe it's Shoreline. That's right. Shoreline is Waterfront Facility, not Garbage. Chimney? I'm not getting Chimney vibes from that. Let me find... every region in Rainworld has a distinctive color to it. And I'm trying to find the color that matches what's going on here. I might be able to see this. This looks plausible. I'm not seeing very much in the way of pipes. It gets a bit darker over here. I don't think it would be inside Moon because Spearmaster looks... There's a lot of ambient lighting where Spearmaster is. And inside Moon is pretty dark from what I remember. I'm not seeing a whole lot in terms of pipes here. It's not gonna be in the precipice, is it? Why would there be pipes up in the precipice? Yeah, I'm not seeing any kind of pipes up here. I feel like that's gonna be the key to locating this. Outside Moon? It's too dark outside Moon. I did think potentially up there, but... You know, these whole areas, it's too dark for that picture of Spearmaster. Spearmaster does not have light coming off him. All of the light there is ambient. He doesn't have a no-on fly. I don't think Waterfront Facility... Maybe this part of Waterfront. It's too dark over there. It feels too cold in Waterfront Facility. The lighting. It looks off. It doesn't look... It says more exterior orange. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Well, not exterior specifically, but I don't think we're in Waterfront, and I don't think we're in Moon. Because Moon is also, like... 1, Moon is dark. 2, Moon is very cool in terms of color palette. What does the exterior look like? No, exterior is too orange. Exterior is too warm. We need somewhere... warmer than let's just look through. Warmer than waterfront, but cooler than the exterior. I mean, what about... here? I mean, there are drainage pipes at the beginning of Outskirts, where Spear Mustard comes in. And Outskirts does have a cool color palette. No, yeah, Outskirts is too cool. Maybe Industrial? I'm just gonna go one by one and try to see what matches the color. Outskirts is not it. I could maybe see Shaded. Let me find a pipe. Where's Pipe Yard? Where is Pipe Yard? Over here. I don't think Industrial's it. Industrial's too cool as well. Drainage. Drainage also, the background is just... the color palette doesn't match. Hang on. Are we in... are we in the gutter? The Spearmaster Bridge between Five Pillars and Moon sucks. Yeah, the precipice. I could believe this being the gutter. It's a bit clean for the gutter, but maybe there's one part of the gutter that, you know, looks a bit cleaner. I could also maybe see that being sump. Because obviously, wherever Spear Mustard is, there's a pipe that's draining, and there's only so many regions in the game that have pipes. Gutter is dark? Yeah, but maybe towards the top of the gutter is what I was thinking. Like, these areas here are bright. Nah, the color's not right. I mean, Pipe Yard's a possibility. Gormando's in Pipe Yard, but maybe there'll be multiple in Pipe Yard. I don't think... it still gives me such shaded Citadel energy. I mean, garbage... garbage has a lot of pipes, but everything down here... like, these are all too vibrant. Have a look to the city in Five Pebbles. Spear Mustard can't get to Metropolis. I mean, maybe... what I found so far? Spearmaster and Saint are all I have left. All the toxic parts of garbage are too green. And this part of garbage is too dark. And this part, the color palette doesn't really fit. It doesn't know, but my... Yeah, it's not garbage. Garbage is too vibrant. And shaded is too muted. And shaded's mostly dark. There are only so many rooms that would even be bright enough for what we're seeing Spear Mustard as right there. And it's not shaded. Pipe yard? Pipe yard's got pipes. Spear Mustard is definitely on a pipe. I mean, I could see... Like, that color palette doesn't look that much different. Would they repeat? I don't know, but like... Looking at the colors, that dark there and the background, that feels the closest that I've seen so far. And like, it is Pipe Yard. Pipe Yard does have pipes. He's in a place that has ambient, but not direct lighting. You can tell by the pipe he's standing on. It's not clearly illuminated, but it is illuminated. This background here is not quite the right color. It's too bright up there. He's in front of some kind of, like, opening. Okay, I'll check the other regions to see if anything else looks like it would fit better. Waterfront... I wasn't getting the color tone from Waterfront. I also don't see any pipes anywhere. Like, that's... Outside in Waterfront is entirely green. So, if it was in Waterfront, it would be somewhere that had a structure in front of it. But it looks like there's a window behind Spearmaster. We get a bit darker over here. But it's a cool darkness, not a warm darkness. And Spear Mustard is in a very warm environment. A window, a small pillar, yeah. Maybe up here on the precipice? It's a bit differently colored up here on the precipice. We need a pipe somewhere. The color's still not quite right. And the precipice doesn't really seem to have very much in the way of pipes. What about up here? Okay, well, I can safely say he is not in Sky Islands. And not in Firmways. Those two have extremely distinctive colors. Definitely not in those. Wonder if he's in Sub. The exterior felt too orange. Like, the warmth here was way too high. Unless it's in, like, a part that... No. Oh, shit. It's 5 pebbles. It's the city view in 5 pebbles? I mean, it can't be, because we can't get to Metropolis. Those are like the wall, but slightly darker. Unless you mean like up here. I haven't actually checked inside of 5 pebbles yet, but... I was kind of feeling Sub for a moment. I want to check how Sub looks. Somewhere with pipes, though. Filtration's too dark. It can't be filtration. Because Sub kind of has the orange... the warm tone going on. Not seeing much in the way of pipes, though. Okay, well, I think I can pretty safely say it's not in 5 pebbles. And I'll check if there's any part of Moon that looks like it matches the color palette. Because Moon's got a lot of different regions. I mean, this is... Oh, is that it right there? It's totally just right there. Yeah, it's right there. Okay, top of Moon. That's gonna be a nightmare to get to. Jeez. Boy. Getting through Moon is not a fun time, and there's not any shortcuts. Well, hold on. If we go through the precipice, and I hate that I had to say those words, the precipice connects somewhat close to here. Precipice takes you to Surreal Expedition until you spawn there. Where does Precipice take you? Precipice is somewhere over here. Okay, it's right there. If we got to Precipice, it's up. We go to here, up here, and then it's not too far away. Okay, so we need to get to the Precipice. I think it would be easier just getting to Precipice than trying to... There's a new map? I didn't know there was another map. To get to precipice, it's... I will figure it out. I'll just spear mustard. Yeah, no. Actually, yeah, no, we'll start somewhere else. So the music, that was Veiled North Star, which is the Pipe Yard soundtrack. I mean, Sub connects to Shoreline. I think Sky Islands might be the furthest you could get, but... Oh, actually, is this Moon? I think this is Moon. Or maybe Waterfront. Yeah, okay. Go to precipice. Where's my face? I don't typically play with face cams, so... I attached to my head? I don't know. I don't actually remember how to get to precipice. I know, like, the general direction. Oh, Spearmaster's face? Okay, I think it's up here. He didn't need it today. Is that music? Yeah, he's just looking behind him. No, this is... Wait, is this actually the area? Yeah, this is the spot. Thankfully, we have Artificer Jump, which means the precipice doesn't suck to get through. If you've never been through the precipice as Spearmaster without Artificer Jump, don't. Oh wait, what's the Karma Gate to get into the precipice? Or to get into, to Moon? From the precipice? How much do I need for that? $5? Ugh. Okay, maybe we go ahead and grind up some karma before, getting there then. Thankfully, Spear Mustard can, store enough food for another nappy. Yo, there's a bunch of egg bugs here. Wow. I never realized how many there were. Oh shit, we got a, popcorn plant too. I had to find a shelter now. Well, we still need to sleep once, before then. Hold on, do I have this map revealed? No, I don't. I don't know if I've ever actually been to Precipice's Spearmaster, or at least not this part of it. Okay. Hold on. That's probably somewhere down there. Yeah. Oh, this is this room. Okay. Fuck! Okay, well, I know I need to get there with more karma now, so... I forgot how annoying Backspear is with Spearmaster. Bottom gate is only... No, I'm not going up the... I don't want to go through actual moon. I'd much rather just get a little bit of karma and go up. Man, I am... The hell? I am really messing up these, Oh, am I not on... Hold on. I didn't have Discord notifications muted. Scaling Moon directly isn't bad at all, but, like... Yeah... I guess you're probably right. Holy shit. Why can I not hit anything? Yeah, I know it's not fair to the Struts. The problem is I don't know how to get through it. Because I've only been through it once, ever. There's no rain time once you're inside Moon? Yes, there is. What are you talking about? You die to rain inside Moon. No, she, like, has her brain zaps and you die. Or, like, they stun you to the point that you can't. do anything. Oh, in her... Oh, yeah, yeah. I thought you meant moon like the region. I appreciate how much monster kelp moon has. Okay. God, how do you get through moon quickly? Because I don't want to spend much time on this. You have to get all the way to the top of moon. And you just keep going up, basically? At a shortcut and underhang, just go up the leg. Okay. Okay, the room with the yellow lizard ball, you go up there? Is that... There's like a hidden path up you can go up? Okay. Yeah, I remember that. Which rooms the best place escape? The only time I've gone through Looks to the Moon was through the equivalent of her underhang, so. That's the path that I know. Other spiders. Like, Moon Girl, you got spiders everywhere. That's a big bulb plant. Interesting how a leg is like if Shaded Citadel was vertical? You mean like the lantern mice and the spiders? Do you think the orange lizards are orange lizards because they live in the balls, or do you think the orange lizards... The balls have orange lizards because orange lizards like the balls? I know where I am now. Sleep here. communal living space with funny lizard friends. So, do you think the cyan lizards that live there during, like, Hunter and a couple other slugcats, kicked the orange lizards out? Or do you think the orange lizards moved out and then the cyan lizards moved in? Or do you think the orange lizards came later and kicked the cyan lizards out? Bunch came after the cyans. That was the third option that I gave, which was that the orange lizards kicked the cyans out. I don't think that's true though, because doesn't... Oh, wait, no, yeah. I was getting my timeline mixed up for a sec. Off. Okay, I don't think he actually hit me. I think I thought he hit me because I had the red string from... So it's up here, right? There's a shelter here, but I don't have food. But we're inside Moon now, right? There's no rain timer. So I want to go the other way, not the way that I went. I'd like to find some food to sleep at that shelter. Okay, there we go. Alright, spear mustard. Now's your time to shine. What the fuck was that? Okay, Inspector's not happy with me. But we got enough to sleep, so we're good. Okay, and now we just... Let's see, we go left. Up, left, left, up. Now that takes us to the precipice gate. Okay. I do have something I want to get done tonight, so I might, like, speed run Saint, or I might save Saint for some other time. I don't know. It's not nearly as bad an expedition, yeah. I remember being very bad. I was very hesitant to come back here. Oh, damn it, we need to get up here. What the hell? Okay, looks like if I go down here, I can... Eating moon's neuron flies is a favorite pastime of many slugcats. Until playthrough you revive moon and then immediately eat all their neurons, yeah. Thought that was just a skin. What? If you're talking about the thing we're unlocking, like, I'm aware that it reskins things. That doesn't mean I don't want to unlock it. Okay. This is not. How do I take this shelter? How far is it? Up. Up there. God, Moon, why are you so big? No, I don't think I take that shelter. Moon, lose some weight, please. Wait, shit, that's Zappies. That's Zappies. Fuck. Zappies. That one just didn't feel like zapping me. How did I live that? I don't know. I have plot armor, yeah. Okay, and then where do we go from here? I need to get up here. God. God damn it. Moon, you suck. Okay, if we go over to the right... Damn it. Yeah, I see how I could have done this better, but... I didn't realize this room was like this. Okay, if we go to the right and then down, down again, left, up. I really wanted to do something else today, but... Yeah, I know now, Cacophony. I thought I could connect there. That's a Zappy. But I had like I want to do other like I had other things that I wanted to do today. Like yes, I can still do Saint, but it's going to take a long time because like doing Saint will mean that I can't do something else that I wanted to do. So I might just save Saint for the right way. Okay, yeah, that is. Okay. Wait, no, it's this way. This does not hit the same as random gods. It doesn't really have build-up. That's kind of the nice thing about random gods. Okay, looking at the map. Left, up, right, and then it was up there. Okay, we're quite close. Get in there. Oh, wait, I have artificial jump. Addition makes it so Spear's challenge unlocks 10 karma max as a perk. Boy, the game's lagging a lot right now. Holy shit. This is not the stream. Like, this is not... That's actually happening in-game. I mean, I don't think I would even use max karma 10 if it was a perk option. Honestly. I haven't been to Moon's Wall in a while. I don't remember it super well. It's very green. Makes sense because Moon's pretty stinky. What makes you think that? Have you been in the same room as her? She sits out in the rain all the time as her place floods with water. You know how much bacteria grows there? She is living in, like, optimal growing conditions for various bacteria. How many secret locations have you done? This is the 7th secret location. The only secret location we have left after this is Saint. And I'd like to be done in half an hour. So we're gonna... I mean, Saint's pretty quick to, get around as. He's not the brightest lizard. Wall climbing is fun when you have Artificer jump and rivulet speed. Yeah, we're almost through. Saint's really the only one we have left, because we know exactly where Spearmasters is, and we're, like, here. I think it's in this room. Yellow's one of the dumbest lizards individually, but the only perk is numbers. I mean, even without numbers, a yellow lizard is just a better pink lizard, isn't it? How many? Oh, they're clumsier? Okay, on to Saint, the last of the 8. And Saints was tricky. If I don't find Saints, I might ask for the hint of, like, what region is it in. I'm not asking that yet, but I do want to get this done within a certain amount of time, so. So, that looks like the pier to me, and I know it's not the pier, because, Saint can't get to Outer Expanse. I think that's Undergrowth. I do. I think that's Undergrowth. Just... There's no snow anywhere. It feels dense. I could see it being Silent Construct in the warm areas. It seems there's some kind of, like, support beam. And a warm area would have growth. And that kind of looks like he might be standing on a fallen column. I don't know, Glitchshark. I don't think the Outer Expanse Gate exists for any Slugcat Pass monk. So somewhere warm. Support beam. Based on the pattern, I think Saint is either going to be Undergrowth or Silent Construct. It's Collapse in Rivulets campaign? Okay, yeah. Saint's holding a lantern, so I can't get many identifying features there, but he's standing in the bottom left of something, and there's some kind of, like, support beam. And I'm not seeing that support beam anywhere, which interests me. Green is making you think undergrowth too? Yeah. It does kind of have a green background. I don't... The pipe is making me think silent construct, but the background is making me think undergrowth. Or maybe like some warm parts of garbage. Problem is, Saint has warm areas in normal regions. I'm not seeing anything like that support beam here, though. Even in the warm parts of... I'm not seeing any green. So, let's... what is it? Undergrowth? The thing is, there's too little on screen for undergrowth. Like, there's too much going on in undergrowth. I wonder if it's the echo room. That would make it annoying. Because I can't really get a sense of, the visuals in this room with the echo here. It's too dark in this part of the undergrowth. It'd be higher up, I think. Well, no, Saint does have a lantern, though. Okay. I'm gonna ask, because for the sake of time, what region is the Saint one in? Because I do really want to be done in like 20 minutes. And I don't know if it's in undergrowth. Okay. Okay, good. That was my initial thought. I just wanted to make sure. So it's in a sparse part of undergrowth. There's not a lot growing on screen where Saint is. So we need to look for gaps. Areas where there isn't much going on. Undergrowth also isn't a huge region. I can't see very well in the echo parts. I think it's right there. He's on a pipe. There's a thing there. Left wall. Yeah, it's right there. Okay, from the gutter. That's not too bad. I don't need spears. Explosive jump, high agility, hammer flower, neon glow. I'll take an electric spear, vulture mask. I'll take the back spear, I guess. You're 100% convinced they only added this little nook specifically for this challenge? I kind of got that vibe with the rivulet one. This is... Silent construct? Yeah, no. Give me a different spawn. You literally have to go off screen to access it? We'll figure it out when we get there. Is this undergrowth? That was wet. Line. Shit, I should have taken a lantern. I'm dumb. Let me take a lantern instead of explosion resistance. The only time lanterns are actually useful. Shoreline. Shoreline near sub. You either take it because you don't have glow or because you're saint, yeah. And also don't have item crafting, because crafting a lantern once you have item crafting is kind of a joke. This is Silent Construct. The Survivor Challenge Expedition isn't the easiest thing ever. Yeah, I mean, having the lantern for that definitely helps a lot. As does once you get Vulture Mask. The Vulture Mask in general is a really, really good perk. Oh, where am I? Oh, Industrial? And a natural strawberry lizard spawn? I know they can lineage, but... Oh, Saint's Tongue feels good. It has been too long since I did the Max Point Saint Expedition. And I got to have the raw, unfiltered power of Saint. Drainage. You have to go outskirts. And the drainage outskirts gate, I think, is a 4 gate. Is that hell challenge worth it? I mean, it was fun to... Allegedly fun to do. It was fun to make a video on. I like the thumbnail on that video a lot. The main thing I dislike about that video is that it looks like shit. Because darkness and large amounts of particles, because of, can we get back here with how much camera we have? Darkness and large amount of particles do not look good together. And Saint Snow with Blinded looks phenomenal in-game, but even not streaming, even recording at 1920 by 1080, it still doesn't come across right. The points where the blizzard shows up, it looks really bad. Burden that just makes literally every cycle a cycle failure? God, that sounds awful. Get so excited when Sheer Ice Torrent starts playing an Industrial? It is a bop, yeah. Like, that was my favorite part about doing the Max Point Saint Expedition, is every time that, because I was hanging around that room where Sheer Ice Torrent plays an Industrial all the time, every time Sheer Ice Torrent would come on, just immediate hype train. Because, God, Sheer Ice Torrent is amazing. Your third Bluebird Expedition. I wish they wouldn't add him to Expedition, but I wish they would, make it so that you could... Hold on. Okay. I've spent enough time. I know my Saint routes. I would bring great shame to myself if I had to look at the map to navigate here. Okay. Keep an eye for dropwigs. Wait, no. Dropwigs aren't here as Saint. They're an undergrowth. Okay, we gotta sleep again before we can get to drainage. Man, I remember that room right there. I have only seen a Myros Vulture go through a room transition 2 times. One of them was in that room, and I got it on recording. It didn't look great because of the darkness and snow, but once a Myros Vulture goes through a room, they just, like, speed up. To an absurd speed, because it's the same thing that happens to the player if you carry a Vulture through a room transition. Except it's a living Myros Vulture that's, like, trying to kill you. Okay, Wait, I don't have to live in fear of this room. There's not just, like, 3 lizards popping out of here the second you walk through here, because it's not the Max Point expedition and you don't have hunted on. I'm so glad they gave Saint, like, very receptive, tongue controls instead of just, like, the normal grapple worm controls. Okay, so if I take just top paths, as Saint, that gets me most of the way there. So there's not a time limit in Undergrowth, right? You have, the whole place is heated, so there's no time pressure. Right? Is that a stowaway? Yeah, it totally isn't I don't know if it's active, but it's definitely stowaway. When there just spawns a lot of stowaways. Isn't like one snowy room? Well, if there is, I don't think I have to deal with it. Hold on. Am I going the right way? A few open air rooms that aren't heated. Well, I have a lantern on me. We'll be fine. Okay. Yeah. I want to go up to the open air rooms. I want to go this way. Undergrowth is so nice. Yeah, it's incredible how they made drainage just, like, good. Where it went from being one of the most underwhelming regions in the game to being just a really enjoyable time. Drainage was always good? No, it wasn't. Okay, let's rest here. First encounter with the stowaway was the entrance of Fans that it never appeared again. My first encounter with the stowaway, I think, was during a Saint expedition, and I had a gun in Undergrowth, and I shot it. Drainage is good, but not spectacular. I love swimming. I love when I swam through the long path on the way from shoreline to subterranean as Gourmand on a dance pad with a pup in tow, without a jetfish. That was fun. I'm surprised they haven't fixed that, DJ. Okay, is it up or down here? It's to the right, down right, right, up, left, up. Okay. Actually pretty close. What's the damaged Yeek AI? I'm not sure I'm familiar with that. Okay, I scared the monster kelp. What's wrong with it? Used to jump in... Oh, they're supposed to jump in more directions than straight up. Oh. Okay. I remember... I think it was Bismarck. A friend of mine, and in the Discord server and pretty active here. Back when he was playing Saint for the first time, we, got him to interact with a stowaway without knowing what it is by having him grapple it in the undergrowth with Saint's tongue. And, grappling it as Saint just, like, auto-aggros it, and it starts, like, harpooning you. Okay. And here we are. Oh. Oh, I don't like you. Yeah, no. We're not doing this. Where the hell am I? No! God damn it. I'm glad I hit that shelter. There's no, like, top right screen. So if you go up to the top right, I mean, I think you could do this without going off screen if you were really careful about it, but I didn't realize that it just wouldn't show me on screen when I got there. Okay, that's an easy trip though. And there's a shelter as soon as you get into the gutter, right? My favorite thing about Saint in expedition mode is if you take the gourmand crafting perk, you can eat meals with meat, and you'll get stunned by them, but you will get an additional food. Like, if you eat a batfly and a fruit, you'll effectively get 2 food. So you'll basically get a food from the batfly because you get a food for eating a meal. And meals basically count as crafting. Yeah, fun fact, eating a meal is included in the crafting perk. That's not a, I think the game just considers meals to be crafting with food. Man, and I felt good evading that spitter spider, too. Yeah, I saw you. Oh, boy. Spitter spider's still there. Huh. God! Tier aim. Fuck. No! I pressed... Damn it. I wonder if that drop rogue will save me. No, the spitter spider's den is here. God, I should have brought a fucking gun. Count me as I fell. Yeah, I tried to parry him as I fall, but I got stunned too quickly. I wasn't expecting him to snipe me from where he sniped me. Okay, please get it in the cycle, because I really want to go do something. Okay, I'm gonna save my electric spear for that damn spitter spider this time. No. Okay, you can parry monster kelp. Another thing I like about the undergrowth is it actually, like... It feels like drop wigs are actually hidden. Like, playing the regular game, once you learn how to identify drop wigs, most of them are, like, very easily identifiable. But it actually feels like they're a serious threat of not knowing they're there when you're, in the undergrowth. I've got pretty good drop wig eyes, but... Okay, no, he's gotten snailed. Dumbass spider stuck in the infinite snail loop. Okay, just don't fall to my death this time. Come on. Okay. Okay, and now we're rainbow colored. Holy shit. Yo, OGB. Ascended Saint. With the ultimate life form. Slugcat is finally gay, yeah. He acts like a neuron light? Okay, let's rest at a shelter. Is this just like... Oh. Shit. This is Rivulet's spawning location, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Is this permanent for, like, all slugcats? Actually, we'll figure it out when we get somewhere. Where's the closest shelter? Is it where I came from? Toggleable? Okay. Fuck you. Okay, well, that's close enough. I really want to go do something else. I have to go do it again. I didn't save. Yeah. I mean, I can do that myself. We got to see what it is. Do you have to have all of, like, these save files here? Or, like, can you reset the save file and still have it? Like, once you unlock it, is it permanent? Okay. Alright, well, that's gonna be it for today. I will continue Dance Pad Rain World tomorrow. But for now, bye everyone.